Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. Thank you for the patience. I just realized I never changed my stream name. Am I able to do that? Oh, probably not. I'll think of something clever later. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for your patience. Today has been much busier than I thought it would be. I am once again, hi Azrael. I am once again going to be doing everybody's favorite thing. Hi Chewy! That I think everybody actually secretly hates. I'm going to be eating on stream because I haven't eaten. And I got surprised this evening with a blood draw. So, that was fun. Pros of having your doctor work in a hospital: you can get all of your lab work done same day as your appointment. Super easy. Get your pharmacy filled, meds filled super quick too. Downside, I wasn't prepared for a blood draw. Blood for the blood god. Yeah, blood for the they gotta test all my stuff. Sorry, had to go rinse my hands off because I got shoyu sauce all over them. Yeah. That was a fun little surprise that I wasn't prepared for, you know, when I went in for a well visit. So you know. But hey, at least it's done and I don't have to do it again unless they want to do a more in-depth panel. Okay. When last we left our adventurers. Okay. Alrighty, so I gotta go talk to Doolin. I have to return the tome to the Shaper. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. Who is this guy, and why does he have a yellow hat?
This deal was all their making, Warden. Technically, I haven't done anything wrong. We have no business. Unless you want to make a few coins. Not that I'm suggesting anything, but you're holding the prize now.
Oh! I should shut you down hard.
Yes, well, I'll keep my nose clean until you're long gone. How about that? I'm just a businessman. I merely exploit opportunities. I won't get in your way.
I don't love that, but alright. What's in here? A storeroom? Oh, she's the one who doesn't speak. Kind of Shen the Silent. That's what her... Nice to see you again, too.
Don't take it personally. Hana-shan's a member of the Silent Sisters. She doesn't talk to anyone.
What are the Silent Sisters?
They're an order of female warriors, founded by Astith the Grey, a woman of the warrior caste who first fought for women's right to be soldiers. When no one listened to her words, Astith cut out her tongue and dedicated herself to training until she won a grand proving bare-handed. The women who joined her order cut out their tongues in her honor.
That's fucking radical. Who are you?
The Silent Sisters support the sitting king. They are loyal servants.
That's not what I meant to ask. Then may both our efforts triumph.
May the ancestors choose their champion wisely.
I meant to ask who she was, but I guess that's a moot point now. Okay.
On it.
Moving arms.
Fine to see you here, Warden. A number of people have told me they hope to see you in the provings. It's a rare opportunity to fight against someone so exotically trained. In fact, a few were hoping you'd take part in some informal action.
Informal? You mean illegal?
Assembly restricted, not illegal. All that ritual lets nobles rationalize it's not a blood sport. They don't like commoners using the arena for petty squabbles. Some of us prefer an honest spectacle. And sometimes someone needs a good beating, and all that talking gets in the way.
I'm game. What do you have in mind?
Say the word and I'll line up a team from one of the younger houses. They don't often get a chance to test themselves in the provings. They're a hungry bunch who employ unusual tactics. Understand that there's no concern for fairness here. Your battles will be hard won.
I'll come back for some action later. I may or may not. The idea of fighting young, unproven warriors actually makes me a little nauseous. And that's not just the blood loss. Okay, how do I get out of here?
No, I've heard stories about your Circle of the Magi, my dear Wynn.
Is that so?
There is a circle in my country, of course, but perhaps things are different here. I visited the Antivan Circle on official Crow business once. Met a beautiful young apprentice who was very eager for a taste of the outside world.
Please get to the point.
All I wonder is whether the Templars guard the mages here as closely as they do in Antiva. In Antiva, the Templars watch the circle like a jealous husband guarding the chastity of a wanted bride.
Interesting metaphor, but yes, it is not too different in Ferelden.
And is it also true that when the moon swells to fullness, the mages of the circle gather at the top floor of their tower and, naked under the stars, make love to each other?
What? No! Maker's breath.
Oh, I found out recently that it was not true in Antiva, and hoped that it would be in Ferelden. Alas.
Oh my god. He is something else. The party banter is fascinating.
Legion of the Dead sighted battling Darkspawn near Orzammar.
Oh boy.
News of the hour. Lord Harrowmont entrenched in the past. How long can he ignore them for?
Oh boy. I have a feeling I backed the wrong king. But I also have a sneaking suspicion that it doesn't fucking matter.
This should be easy enough. On it.
Hello.
You found it. Warden, you have my gratitude. You're a bright spot in an otherwise dark time.
I am a blessing.
Ah, you return, Warden. Is there more you would know from Orzammar's memories?
Let's talk about Orzammar, Lord Shaper.
Ask, and I shall do my best to answer.
Tell me some of Orzammar's history.
We were a great empire once, outnumbering even humans and elves.
Ow.
We traded with your Tevinter Imperium, and our land stretched as far in the deep roads as theirs did above.
Oh, I think I have already heard this.
Battles.
Never mind, I should go. Yeah, okay. I thought he would have something more. Okay. time to go talk to what's his fuck. I should be nicer. These are like my potential allies for this area. Lord Harrowmont's second.
Lord Balin is the voice of change and defense. Lord Harrowmont is the voice.
How's everybody doing on this Friday night?
Battling darkspawn near Orzammar. They have no.
Oh wait, is she the one who? Hold on a second. Kill Ambassador Gainley. Okay. Say as though I'm actually Korean beef and it was fire? Oh, Korean beef sounds so good. Honestly, my Friday has been pretty good. Was pretty busy for work, but that's not really anything new. Funny enough, I got some news from the doctor that or sorry, I shouldn't say some news. I got offered a treatment plan from the doctor that I was not expecting to get. But that
Trostvala, champion.
is neither here nor
your
there.
performance in the proving was nothing short of amazing. There can no longer be any doubt where your sympathies lie. If you're ready, Lord Harrowmont will see you now.
Excellent. Lead the way.
His lordship is looking forward to meeting you.
Probably should have saved at some point. But, oh well. Level up! I can level up both Zevran and Sten. Okay. Let me do that first. That, oh, he doesn't even have lockpicking available as a skill, does he? Like an available option to. That's ridiculous. Well, oh, wait. Yeah, no, we'll go with healing. Oh, because Deft Hands is a rogue thing, not a. All right, and Sten. Let's do. Oh, he doesn't have a specialization either? That's fascinating. What is that? Bravery. Warrior's unwavering courage grants bonuses to damage, physical resistance, and mental resistance, as well as a bonus to critical chance that increases proportionally to the number of enemies above 2 that the warrior is engaging. Or shattering blows. Character is adept at destruction as at death. Gains larger damage bonus to golems and other constructs. Hey, I think that might be worth taking for him. Gonna quick save.
His lordship appreciates your support. His lordship appreciates your support.
Go then, I guess.
I appreciate what you have done, Warden, and I apologize for putting one of your rank through such trials. I am Lord Arl Harrowmont, and I thank you for your efforts to help me preserve King Endrin's throne.
Why would Endrin prefer you over his own son?
You may not know the story, but Balin is actually the youngest of three. Endrin's eldest, Trian, was murdered in the Deep Roads not a year ago. His middle son was found standing over the body and was exiled. But I've always found it suspicious that Balin knew just where to look. Endrin loved his sons too much to voice such suspicions. But he knew Balin's only interest in ruling was to further his own power.
Balin's men say you planted those suspicions.
Balin resents me because I did not believe his setup. I wanted a full investigation, a trial, not this knee-jerk reaction. It speaks poorly of Balin that Endrin himself was the first to think that he should not be trusted.
You believe you'd be a better king than Balin?
I have never sought the throne. My role was to serve Endrin, first as his advisor, then as an elected Desher in the Assembly. Harrowmont has never been king, and I always assumed Trian would rule after his father. But both Endrin and my colleagues have asked me to step up, and I will not back down when Orzammar needs me.
The Assembly has more power than the king?
The Assembly represents the voices of the wisest, most noble families. While we need a single king to preside over important functions and lead us in battle, the Assembly better represents all in Orzammar.
But if it's okay, but if the Assembly is only made up of like the oldest and noblest families, does that mean only the noble caste has seats on the Assembly, thereby not actually representing all of Orzammar? Food for thought. All I want is your support against the Blight.
For us, the Darkspawn are a constant menace, so a Blight may not elicit the same urgency you are used to. Ultimately, the Assembly decides what troops to send.
Almost as if
they no longer fear civil war, they'll have no reason to hold back. If you want my support to count, I will have to be king. And right now, there is no sure way to get there. Have you heard of a woman named Jarvia and the criminal carter she runs?
no.
The Assembly receives pleas every day from the common folk, begging that something be done about her. So far, no one has managed. Jarvia hides her base in Dust Town, the raw edges of the city where no one lives but casteless and criminals. If you would help me in this, it would show the Assembly that I, and not Balin, have the ability to defend and rule this city.
Except it doesn't, because I'm the one dealing with it. But I guess it means that he has the influence and like knows people who can get shit done. I guess. Ugh! Just want to get into the deep roads. I'll deal with Jarvia. Be ready to help against the Blight.
Do this, and I promise if I take the throne, I will not stop until the Assembly sends your troops. Look for Jarvia in Dust Town. Do whatever it takes to see that justice is served.
Great. Fun. All right. Well, I guess we're going back to Dust Town. Favorite place in the world.
present in Orzammar. Endorsement of Lord Harrowmont of blow against...
All right. I'm gonna go see, because there is that shop corner over there. I'm gonna go see if I can find some health potions. I've got nothing, and I don't even have the ingredients to make them.
This is all I have
what?
right now. I could get more if I sell something.
Well, well, looks like we have a visitor. Friend of yours?
You get out of here. This is private business.
Looks more like extortion.
Please, don't get involved with this. You don't know what they're like.
Then allow me to make some introductions. These are dangerous times in Orzammar, stranger. Lucky us, the merciful Jarvia is offering
I was just about to
protection from the
say.
chaos.
I bet these are Jarvia's goons.
There might make you a target. So if you want the Carter's guarantee of safety, it's yours for the reasonable price of 10 gold sovereigns. Or I can't say what might happen.
Take a good look. Do you really want to start this?
You know what? I'm thinking I do.
That's fair. I absolutely was ready to start beef with this man. Alrighty. Alright, team. Let's McFrickin' boogie. Oh, they're mean to me? To me? But I'm just a silly little Grey Warden. Why are y'all beating me up? Okay, win. Need some healing. Oh, nope, didn't want to click on stat. Oh god, okay. How many people do I have attacking me is the real question, I guess. No, we're gonna have her do group heal first. No. All right, radical. Okay, that took out so many goons so quickly. Okay, this is fine.
I love this game.
Uh-oh. Don't die, Zevran. Nice. Okay. Sure, Zevy boy doesn't go down. Radical.
No mercy.
I can't even get to this dude.
What have you done? Great ancestors, he's dead! In my store. I have to get out of here. I have to hide. Jarvia will hunt me down for this.
What do you know about this Jarvia?
I've never met her, of course. They say she never leaves Dusttown. That's the older area of the city where the casteless congregate. She's the one directing this depravity. Since good King Endrin died, they're getting bolder. I wouldn't be surprised if her men come after me in the Diamond Quarter itself.
What do you know about her Carta?
A band of casteless thugs. They're to blame for all the crime in Orzammar these days. They're criminals, and the children of criminals. The ancestors themselves declared them irredeemable.
Their children as well? You'd go that far?
Their births are abominations. They were born from no Kalna, with no acknowledgement by the Shapers. They are destined to be criminals. Actually, we shouldn't be talking here. I need to run.
I didn't even get to tell him I would take care of Jarvia. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I can just loot these guys. Hope they have something useful for me.
Let's get started.
Oh, greater lyrium potion. That's good.
This should be easy enough.
Okay, so they had money and a lyrium potion. That's great. That's fabulous. So fantastic. Look at that body. Oh, loot that body. I was like, look at the body. Which body? What am I looking at? Loot that body. Loot that body. Loot that motherfucker. Alrighty. I would love to figure out where I can get some fucking potions. Oh, Balin. Ah! I like that I looked at them and saw Balin Fanatic, and I was like, oh, look at all these guys. I'm just gonna not approach them, and lo and behold, I get no choice. Incredible. This is fine.
Balin will not allow it.
Oh, I'll let her think she's gonna.
Time for a little bloodletting, I see.
Actually, hold on a second. I need to close this. I need to close my takeout container before I not gonna have you.
Stay still.
Oh shit! Ben's dead. That's fine. Severin? Why are you on the floor, Severin? Why did you fall over? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and revive Stan. Oh, did she? No, we'll use group heal because group heal is always good. Okay, radical. We're sitting at a cool 50% minimum.
Only one shall stand.
Oh my god, Stan. I'm gonna need you to fuck not.
Let's get started.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pescadios.
They'll never know what hit him.
I can just have Wynn keep. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Drink that as soon as she gets up. Hopefully she gets up with enough time.
Ready. Time for some fun.
Nope.
Now we play.
That didn't go to plan. Cool. I realized I've been ignoring everything Zevran can do in favor of just shit. I mean, this sure as fuck ain't gonna go well for me, but if I can just run away enough to get some of my abilities back up. This guy with the hair. That.
As you wish. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna go well for me. Cool. 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 Radical and cool and radical and cool. Radical and cool.
Have you seen my lunch? It's a piece of lichen bread with a spread of old cheese and shredded dried meat. I'm only asking because you never know who's going to get hungry.
Let me see your wares.
Right. Best in the trade, you know. I worked the ore myself.
God, what an absolute mad lad. Okay. I'll hold on to the rest of these because I don't know what else I'm gonna do. And this is there's gotta be a place to get some fucking weapons.
Harrowmont has sucker the warden. Balin will not allow it.
Alrighty. Severance. Uh-oh. How did I end up on my back?
Time for a little cleanup.
Okay. Ooh, win. Keep alive. Did I just click on? Okay. Okay. Nope. And I'm sorry, but where the hell did Sten go down? He's somewhere in this mess. I'm gonna assume he's somewhere in this mess. Radical! Radical, he was somewhere in that mess.
Less fighting, more.
Okay. Win. You're gonna need to take potion. I need you in tippy top shape. Zevran, what are you doing? Done. Ooh, when do you have group heal up yet? Nope. That's fine.
I can't die like this.
Okay, radical. Okay. Okay. No, leave Win alone. Leave Win alone. Or I swear to God, I'm gonna eat your fucking faces. Shit! Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck, 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 fuck. There's not a single person here who could have better provisioned me. My God.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, I'm dead. I wonder if there's somewhere else that I could... I wonder if there's somewhere else I could get a... healing potions, because... like somewhere outside of Orzammar. Because I'm screwed. I can't heal myself. Because Win can only keep us alive for so long.
So let us pretend that I do indeed believe that murder is wrong.
We are not having this conversation.
Were I to believe
Why
such
not?
a thing, what would I do with it? Feeling guilt about things one can no longer change seems so very time-consuming, with little hope for actual gain.
But you could change what you do in the future.
What would that require exactly? It seems to me that feeling guilty would take up a great deal of my time as it is.
Perhaps you could save a life instead. One for every life you have taken.
That is a great many lives to save and feel guilty as well. Perhaps I could do one or the other.
It is not a game, Zephyrin. You either know right from wrong, or you do not.
I am so confused. I think I may cry. May I lay my head in your bosom?
No. No, you may not.
You are so very cruel. How is it that you do not feel guilty?
I feel guilty for ever having spoken to you.
Oh my god. What an absolute god. The two of them have absolutely wild conversations.
Why don't them mages just whip up a spell and make those darkspawn go away?
Because they're damned useless, that's why.
I don't think any of these guys are anything for me.
I'd wager all these elves are working with the darkspawn.
Hold on.
They'd gladly sell us down a river.
You're probably right.
Thought that was highlighted for a second, but might have just been my imagination.
All this waiting for a king who will ignore me. The world tests my patience. My family could starve. I am sorry. I should not speak such thing as aloud. Best of luck.
Well, with nothing else to do and no place to go, I think at this point the best route for me is to, at the very least, go back to camp and heal some of these injuries. And then maybe, just maybe, what's his face has some, Bowden has some.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
Let me see your wares, Bowden.
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Bowden? Bowden? I'm a simple warden. I'm a simple creature. I ask for one thing. You do not have it. Well, I'll get these on the off chance that if I find some, if I find some, elf root, I can make a healing potion. But I doubt I'm going to be finding elf root anytime soon. Not equip him. But I can give him a gift. I don't know if that actually worked. Did that actually give him the beef bone? Or the ox bone? It did! Hey! Gave my boy a present! Amazing. Amazing. I'm so happy. Then.
Yes.
Chat. I wanted to discuss something you mentioned. What did you mean about fiends in Saharan?
Ours wear the faces of men.
Ow! Oh, that's the... Does that... Are they like the Darkspawn then?
No. Even the most cunning emissaries of the Archdemon cannot pass for men. Darkspawn, abominations, plagues, and storms. Men are far more dangerous than these. One moment of betrayal can bring more ruin than an earthquake. You know this.
So they're traitors.
They are Talvashoth. They say they are Grey Ones. True in the knowledge of themselves. They are gaping holes where men used to be. Nothing can fill them.
What's so terrible about them?
There was a village in the mountains of Saharan. Farmers. They grew cinnamon and nutmeg trees in perfectly ordered rows. There would always be one person waiting, a foreman, a harvester, rank didn't matter. Often they would say nothing. Simply watch as we worked to examine the empty house, a new one each time, that had once been the home of a colleague, a friend. We always made a point of searching. Now and then a body would turn up in a river eaten by rain and crows. More often we found nothing. Even in the worst parts of the jungle, the villagers would send someone with us to see the tiniest piece of bone or cloth. Anything contained the possibility of their lost friend. Must we speak of this? We could be fighting something.
Let's go.
As you wish.
Ooh, Sten approves. All right, all right, all right. Talking about dangerous things.
Yes?
I'd like to talk.
Well, here I am.
You are traveling minstrel. Do you have any tales to share?
I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be able to benefit from them, I think.
Tell me about Darkspawn.
Chantry law says it is man's pride
Oh,
that created
whoops.
the in ages and their pride. Any land that was touched by the taint became blighted and would suffer no life. Instead, the Darkspawn arose to torment us and remind us of our hubris.
There was another story I wanted to hear.
Which one?
Do you know anything about the Dalish?
I know little about your people, but I may be misinformed, and I would hate to offend you.
That is why we must learn more about each other.
I have heard a little about how the elves gained their freedom from the Tevinter Imperium. When Andraste began her exalted march against the Imperium, the elves joined her cause to fight their masters. The great elven leader, Shatan, born in captivity, rose up to lead his people. He foresaw a future where the elves were free. Shatan was killed when Andraste was betrayed, but the elves continued to fight, eventually breaking free of the Imperium. The elves claimed the Dales in the south and settled there in a land of their own.
It didn't last.
The elves lived in the Dales for centuries. They resurrected the worship of the elven gods and would allow the building of no chantry. This angered the chantry, and the hostility between the two factions finally broke out in open war. The chantry says the elves struck first, but I do not know whether to believe it. The chantry declared a wholly exalted march against the elves, named for Andraste's similar march against Tevinter. During the exalted march of the Dales, The elven cities were sacked, and the elven state completely dissolved. Some of the elves bitterly accepted their fates and surrendered to human rule, living in the human cities as second-class citizens. But others, still fiercely proud of their heritage, refused to bow to the humans, and instead became homeless wanderers. They were the elves of the Dales, the Dalish.
Interesting. I want to know why she doesn't know whether to believe about the elves striking first or not. It's such a throwaway detail in that dialogue, but it's makes me so curious. What do you know about Andraste?
Andraste was the Maker's chosen. The Maker had long since abandoned the world when the sound of her singing turned his ear. Beauty, grace, and wisdom enraptured him, and he offered to take her from this flawed world to become his divine bride. But Andraste had an earthly husband and would not forsake him. Instead, she beseeched the Maker to return to his people once more. So earnest was her plea that the Maker was moved and promised that he would create a paradise on earth if all abandoned their false gods and turned once more to him. And this is why Andraste began her exalted march on the idolaters of the Tevinter Imperium. The Maker granted her his powers with which to smite her enemies. Andraste brought the Imperium to its knees, and her victories converted many to the worship of the Maker.
How did Andraste die?
Alas, it was the frailties of men that betrayed and killed Andraste. Her earthly husband, Maferath, a chieftain of the Alamari tribes himself, grew jealous as his wife's popularity and influence overshadowed his own. She was also revered as the Maker's betrothed, and Maferath began to see their own bond waning in significance as Andraste became ever more devoted to the Maker. Out of envy and spite, Maferath made a pact with the Archon Hissarian of Tevinter, allowing his beloved Andraste to be ambushed and captured. Andraste was burned at the stake in Minrathous, the capital of Tevinter.
But Tevinter has a chantry, doesn't it?
The Tevinter chantry claims that in Andraste's last moments, Hissarian's heart softened, and he heard the voice of the Maker telling him to end her suffering. He plunged his sword into her heart, and as her blood washed over his hands, he became one of the faithful. Dissenters said that the Archon only converted because he could not stem the tide of Andraste's cult, and was forced to do so to stay in power. We will never know for sure.
Let's just move on. Interesting.
Is there something you need?
I'd like to ask you something about the circle.
I will answer to the best of my ability.
How did you become a mage?
People don't become mages. They are born mages. The talent just surfaces later. But you are asking how I ended up at the Circle. I was brought there by the Templars, just like many of the other apprentices. I don't remember very much. I was very young then.
What about your family?
I didn't have a family. I never knew my real parents. My earliest memory was of hiding in a hayloft on a farm, trying to keep warm. I was found, and the farmer's wife was kind enough
Made a lot of
not
progress.
to send me away.
That's debatable.
But they had children of their own, and I was never made to feel welcome. The eldest son was the worst. He was always calling me a stray, and throwing anything he could get his hands on at me. And I don't know how it happened, but one day, he just found his hair on fire. Fortunately, there was a large trough nearby.
When? Serves him right.
He ran screaming, dripping head and all, to his mother. I was shut up in the barn with a bowl of water and a crust of hard bread. The Templars arrived several mornings later.
Ooh, I'm curious. Were the Templars mean to you?
One of them ignored me, but the other was kind to me. He gave me sweets and even sat me on his shoulders once when I wanted to look over a high wall that ran along the road. I'll never forget the moment the Templars led me into the entrance hall of the tower. I had never seen anything so grand in my life. I stopped being afraid then. I knew I was home.
Great story.
Well, that's about all there is to my tale. That's how I came to the circle.
What was life like in the tower?
I would be lying if I said it was easy. First, there were rules, and we were constantly watched to make sure we behaved appropriately. Then there was the study of magic. We had to cast the spells just so, control the effects completely. A single word spoken incorrectly, a gesture out of sync, and lack of focus. And we needed to have perfect focus, or we would be in danger.
Danger from what?
From Fade spirits. If we were careless, they would enter our minds, and we would become abominations. Without the circle and my mentors, I would not have been where I am today. And there was joy in life at the circle. The joys of fellowship, in knowing that you were not alone in your struggles. In spite of everything, I was happy in the tower, and I loved it.
Nothing else I want to discuss right now. Interesting. Interesting. That is.
The Circle of Magi stands ready to assist, Grey Warden, as do the Templars of the Chantry.
Do you need anything?
There are always areas to improve on, Grey Warden. The most useful for my talents are runes.
Damn it, I hoped he would have stuff for me. Morgan, why do you have to be so far away from everybody else?
What do you wish of me?
I'd like to ask you something.
If you must.
I've asked both of these. Never mind.
What do you wish of me?
I'd like to discuss something
We're
personal.
in camp, so 'tis as good a time as any.
Uh-oh. Why are you still here?
I am here because Flemeth commanded me to aid you. Why? Do you wish me to leave? I can do so if you prefer.
No, I don't want you to leave.
Then I assume our discussion ends here.
Jesus, Morgan. All right. Fine. Oh, she's actually still pretty neutral on me. Interesting. Wild. Okay. Well. All right, Alistair.
What do you need?
I'd like to ask you something.
Ask away.
What can a Templar do exactly?
Essentially, they're trained to fight. The Chantry would tell you that the Templars exist simply to defend. But don't let them fool you. They're an army. The other main purpose for a Templar is, of course, to hunt mages. To that end, we train in talents that drain mana and disrupt spells.
So, couldn't others learn these talents?
Perhaps, but there usually isn't much of an opportunity. The Chantry keeps a close rein on its Templars. We are given lyrium to help develop our magical talents, you see. Which means we become addicted. And since the Chantry controls the lyrium trade with the dwarves, well, I'm sure you can put two and two together.
So you were addicted to this lyrium?
Thankfully, no. You only start receiving lyrium once you've taken your vows. You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templar talents. Lyrium just makes Templar's talents more effective. Or so I was told. Maybe it doesn't even do that. The Chantry usually doesn't let their Templars get away either, so they can spread their secrets. I'm a bit of an exception. Lucky me.
Hmm. Curious.
Here I am.
You are. Here to answer some questions.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
I want to ask this question because I am very curious, but I have a feeling this conversation is going to go very poorly. What's your opinion on the Dalish?
I know little enough of the Dalish other than the fact that my mother was one, or so I was told.
Oh, shit.
She had fallen in love with an elven woodcutter and accompanied him back to the city, leaving her clan behind for good. And there, of course, the woodcutter died of some filthy disease and my mother was forced into prostitution to pay off his debts. Oldest tale in the book.
Was the woodcutter your father?
How should I know? My mother was a whore, as you'll recall. None of the other elven boys in the whorehouse knew their fathers. I was not so unusual. I didn't know my mother either, of course. She died giving birth to me. My first victim, as it were.
My God.
We were all raised communally by the whores. It was a happy enough existence, ignoring the occasional beating. Until eventually I was sold to the crows. I brought a good price, so I hear.
Oh man, that's actually really sad. Shit. Man. Oh man. I'm so sorry for you, Zephyrin.
Ah, compassion and beauty both in the same woman. It is a delight, truly, though what you say is unnecessary, even if it is appreciated. It could have been much worse. Shall I tell you about what happened to the other whorehouse boys who did not fetch a decent price with the crows? Surely your life has not been so idyllic. People like you and I are not the product of happy lives of contentment, after all.
Something something. Happy people don't go on adventures. Something something. Trauma bonding. You can say that again.
My original point is that my mother's Dalish nature was always a point of fascination for me. Through all the years of my crow training, the one thing of my mother's that I possessed was a pair of gloves. They were of Dalish make, I knew that much, and beautiful. I had to keep them hidden, of course, as we were not allowed such things. Eventually, they were discovered, and I never saw them again.
Hey, I have a pair of Dalish gloves in my inventory. I know the sort of gloves you speak of.
I suppose you would. I'd always wanted another. In fact, I ran off to join a clan once when they drew near Antiva City, thinking that there I would find my true calling. Naturally, the reality did not live up at all to the fantasies I had constructed as a boy, staring at those gloves. But such is life. Come, enough talk of the Dalish. Let us move on.
Hey, I got some approval. Nice. Okay. I kind of want to clear out my inventory a little bit because I have so much garbage in my goddamn inventory. Okay. Okay. I like that there's some of these that it tells you who to give these to. Like the Black Grimoire. Morrigan would want to take a look at this. Okay. Okay.
What? You found Flemeth's grimoire? Ever since we discovered the condition of the Mage's Tower, I had wondered if it might be recoverable, but I had yet to speak of it to you. How fortunate that you found it on your own. You have my thanks. I will begin study of the tome immediately.
You're welcome.
I do not intend to squander this opportunity to learn more than Flemeth wished me to know. This should be interesting.
Hey, I got some approval back from Morgan that I fucked up earlier. Okay. Let's see. What else have I got that I could give to people? Interesting. Okay. God, I don't know whether to give the Chantry Amulet to Alistair or Liliana. But you know what? I'm gonna give Liliana the Rose of Orlais because I feel like that would be up her alley.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
Hey. Okay. Then
Gloves? You're giving me gloves?
oh
What
shit! They're Dalish gloves, like your mother's.
Maker's breath. You're right. It is like my mother's. The leather was less thick and it had more embroidery, but these are very close and quite handsome.
You're welcome.
Do I seem surprised? Perhaps I am. Still, I appreciate the fact that you even thought of me. No one has simply given me a gift before. Thank you.
Nice. Items received. Wait, what did I get in return? What did I get for that? Did I get something for that? No, part of the point of this was clearing out my inventory. Maybe I didn't get it from it. Okay. Okay, let's see what else. I don't necessarily know who else to give things to. Rufus. Pants happily. Want to pet him. Always take the chance to pet the dog. Love my dog. Okay. Well... Okay, I have to figure out where I can get more healing potions because I'm gonna get royally fucked if I don't. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna take Wynn. We're gonna take Alistair. And we're gonna take Zevran. Because I want to see the two of them interact. Accept. Okay, where do I want to go? Let's just go back to Orzammar. All right.
You have coins, stranger? With Orzammar closed off, old Tegra can give you a discount. Fine weapon and arms, dwarven made.
Let's do this discount of yours. And great. I genuinely don't have fruit. Oh my god, yes. I can make one minor healing potion. What a sad, sad life I live. Well, I really, really, really hoped that I could something else, but oh, wait, Alistair can level up. That's important, actually. I'm gonna put all of them into strength. Give him bravery. Okay. See what's in here.
Welcome to Jannar Family Armorers. I must say, you look like our type of people. Looking for a new set of mail? At Jannar's, we have everything from leather to platinum.
Are you part of the Smith cast?
Aye, for 100 generations. My father made his name by inventing a fold and tacet, which were integrated into the cuirass. But, I'm guessing by your face, you're not a smith yourself.
Nope. Jannar, do you have a daughter named Dagna?
Has she been bothering you? It's a whiff of surface stick, and she's like a cave tick. Won't let go.
I'd like to help her study with the mages.
Do you even know what that means? If Dagna goes to the surface, she forfeits her caste. She'll never be able to marry or work in Orzammar again. Dwarves don't do magic. Dagna knows that. It's just a childhood fantasy that dies hard. Please, if you see her, send her back and let me talk some sense into her. Please, don't encourage Dagna further. Tell her you were wrong and that her place is with her family.
Buddy, I don't want to do that. I want her to like this caste system. Let me see what you've got.
Of course. Keep in mind, we also take items on trade.
Nothing. Well, at least that cleared my inventory out a little bit. Ugh. Wall carving.
On it.
Huh. Life in Orzammar. Let me see that codex. Life in Orzammar. The dwarves of Orzammar are quite unlike those found in most human cities. Although Orzammar derives its vast wealth from trade with human kingdoms, all dwarves who come to the surface to trade are stripped of their position in society. Dwarven merchants are so ubiquitous in human cities that many people labor under the impression that all dwarves are merchants, or that their whole race worships coin and trade. But these surface dwarves are atypical creatures, the ones willing to give up all ties to their kin and sacrifice their rank in order to conduct business. Below ground, the dwarves are a people obsessed with honor, their own and that of their family. Most nobles incorporate chainmail into formal gowns because slights and insults often turn deadly. Ooh. They are a people who revere excellence and strive to achieve it in all things. Even members of the servant caste have been elevated to paragons, usually posthumously, in recognition of remarkable service. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetivi. Man, Genetivi's got his sticky fingies all over all of the history of all of Ferelden, huh?
You're back? But it takes 2 weeks and 4 days minimum to make the journey to the Circle Tower.
I don't even know that. That's quite impressive.
And just a little disturbing. Why do I get the feeling charting routes to the Circle Tower is one of her favorite hobbies?
Alistair, be nice.
You haven't left yet.
Why are you interested in magic anyway?
Here in Orzammar, we're surrounded by stone and tradition and more stone. Nothing ever changes. But to break every natural law by thinking about it, to dream and walk in a realm where everything you think comes true, I can't imagine anything more wonderful.
I'm not leaving Orzammar until this election is resolved.
Well, I've waited 19 years. Another month won't kill me.
Alright, well... There's no way...
Sucker the warden. Balin will not allow it.
Alrighty. Actually, wait. I need to get a little... Actually do this. Alrighty. Oh, Alistair, buddy. Oh, wait. Well, was probably better. Fuck it. We're gonna have her try that. 'Cause Alistair.
Desperation is an ugly curfew.
Alrighty. Oh, he's dead. JK.
Odds have just changed.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Time for a little cleanup.
I hope I don't get... Blood all over me again.
In. Okay.
Victory shall be mine! Let's get started. Let's make this quick! Shall we?
Alright, Win, what have you got? 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 Not a whole lot! Not a whole lot! That is fine. We can do this. Alistair. Have you take the one healing potion we've got.
Time for a little cleanup.
Alrighty. Radical, 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 radical.
On it. As you wish.
Oh, she doesn't have thing, huh? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Might be good to...
Time to dance. I still remember my first battle. Too slow.
Oh boy. Okay. This ain't going well. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Shit. Yeah, this sure as shit ain't gonna go well for her. This is fine. This is fine. If I can just keep running around. This is, I think, the silliest thing I have ever done. Physician, heal thyself. Oh no, shit. Ah! Wee! What absolute tomfoolery I am doing. What absolute nonsense. No! Shit! Okay. 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 Nope, I can't do this fight. I can't do this fight without something else to heal myself. Like, this is actually a problem. Like, I love Wynn, but she is not strong enough.
Wynn?
Yes, Alistair?
My shirt has a hole in it.
I see. And?
Can you mend it when we get back to camp?
Can't you mend your own clothes? Why do I have to do it?
Sometimes I pick up too much fabric and it ends up all puckered and the entire garment hangs wrong afterward. And you're, you know, grandmotherly. Grandmothers do that sort of thing, don't they? Darning socks and whatnot. You don't want me to have to fight Darkspawn in a shirt with a hole, do you? It might get bigger. I might catch cold.
Oh, all right. I'll mend your shirt the next time we set up camp.
Oh, and while you're at it, the elbows kind of need patching too.
Careful, young man. Or puckered garments may be the least of your problems.
Alistair! You're a grown-ass man!
For the love of Aragon.
Weaponized incompetence! Alright, hey Alistair, how do you feel about going to Redcliffe? How does that sound to you? Does that sound reasonable? Does that sound fun? I'm abandoning so many side quests. But it's all in the name of healing poultices. Alright, let's go to Redcliffe. Oh shit, we made it there without issue. That's wild.
Look, can we talk for a moment? I need to tell you something. I should probably have told you earlier.
What's on your mind?
I told you before how Arl Eamon raised me, right? That my mother was a serving girl at the castle and he took me in. The reason he did that was because, well, because my father was King Marek, which made Kaelin my half-brother, I suppose.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Holy shit! Doesn't that make you the heir to the throne?
Maker's breath, I hope not. I don't think so. You don't think so, do you? I'm a bastard. And nobody even knows about me.
Oh my god.
I would have told you, but it never really meant anything to me. I was inconvenient, a possible threat to Kaelin's rule, and so they kept me secret. I'd never talked about it to anyone. Everyone who knew either resented me for it or they coddled me. Even Duncan kept me out of the fighting because of it. I didn't want you to know as long as possible. I'm sorry.
That's why the revered mother that's why the Chantry was so eager to keep him. Does Loghain know? Shit. I mean, I want to be sympathetic. I really do. Like, I think I understand.
Oh, good. I'm glad. It's not like I got special treatment for it anyhow. At any rate, that's it. That's what I had to tell you. I thought you should know about it.
Are you sure? You're not hiding anything else?
Besides my unholy love of fine cheeses and a minor obsession with my hair, no, that's it. Just the prince thing.
So should I be calling you Prince Alistair?
No! Maker's breath. Just hearing that gives me a heart attack. It's not true, anyhow. I'm the son of a commoner. It was always made clear that the throne is not in my future. And that's fine by me. Now, if there's an heir to be found, it's Arl Eamon himself. He's not of royal blood, but he is Kaelin's uncle, and more importantly, very popular with the people. Though, if he's really as sick as we've heard... Oh, no, I don't want to think about that. I really don't. So there you have it. Now can we move on? And I'll just pretend you still think I'm some nobody who was too lucky to die with the rest of the Grey Wardens.
Man. Oh, man. Not really what you think, is it?
No, I suppose not. I don't feel very lucky at all, to be honest.
Oh no. Bloody Codex updated. Redcliffe. King Calenhad Theron once famously declared, "The fate of Redcliffe is the fate of all Ferelden. Certainly the castle is the first and last defense for the sole land route into Ferelden, and the country has never fallen to any force that did not first capture Redcliffe." The castle, which despite being 3 times captured, is popularly described as unassailable. Jesus. Also guards one of the largest and most prosperous towns in Ferelden. Shit, I might need my inhaler. Redcliffe Village is well situated near the mountain pass to Orzammar and the Orlesian border. It also serves as a center of foreign trade. For these reasons, Redcliffe is accounted an Arling despite the smallness of the domain. The inhabitants of Redcliffe Village are primarily fishermen or merchants who ship dwarven goods through the pass from Orlais to Denerim. When the entire village smells of smoked fish on certain late autumn mornings, the merchants in their finery do their utmost to pretend otherwise. From In Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar by Brother Genetivi. Wild. Radical, wild, radical. Wow, 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 wow. Gasps in Spanish. Genuinely, this, like, I sometimes wish I streamed with a camera because the look I had on my face when he revealed that, like, I was gobsmacked. Absolutely, completely, utterly gobsmacked. Like, what the fuck, my dude?
As you wish.
You couldn't have told me this earlier. You're a goddamn prince. God, I'm gonna bully him about this so hard later.
I thought I saw travelers coming down the road, though I scarcely believed it. Have you come to help us?
What do you mean? Is there a problem?
So you don't know? Has nobody out there heard?
I've heard Arl Eamon is sick, if that's what you mean.
Could be dead for all we know. Nobody's heard from the castle in days.
Uh-oh.
We're under attack. Monsters come out of the castle every night and attack us until dawn. Everyone's been fighting and dying.
Well, that's just typical, isn't it?
We've no army to defend us. No Arl and no king to send us help. So many are dead. And those left are terrified they're next.
Hold on, what is this evil that's attacking you?
I don't rightly know. I'm sorry, nobody does. I should take you to Ban Tegan. He's all that's holding us together. He'll want to see you.
Ban Tegan, Arl Eamon's brother. He's here.
Yes. It's not far, if you'll come with me.
Oh my god.
It's Thomas, yes? And who are these people with you? They are obviously not simple travelers.
No, my lord. They just arrived, and I thought you would want to see them.
Well done, Thomas. Greetings, friends. My name is Tegan, Ban of Rainersphere, brother to the Arl.
I remember you, Ban Tegan. Though the last time we met, I was a lot younger and covered in mud.
Covered in mud? Alistair? It is you, isn't it? You're alive! This is wonderful news.
Still alive, yes. Though not for long if Tern Loghain has anything to say about it.
Indeed. Loghain would have us believe all Grey Wardens died along with my nephew, amongst other things.
You don't believe Loghain's lies?
What, that he pulled his men in order to save them? That Kaelan risked everything in the name of glory?
Oh, hi, sir!
Hardly. Loghain
Hello.
calls the Grey Wardens traitors, murderers of the king. I don't believe it. It is an act of a desperate man. So you are a Grey Warden as well. A pleasure to meet you. I wish it were under better circumstances. You're here to see my brother. Unfortunately, that might be a problem. Eamon is gravely ill.
What a remarkable coincidence.
Severin, we've talked
No one
about
has heard
this.
from the castle in days. No guards patrol the walls, and no one has responded to my shouts.
Okay.
The attack started a few nights ago. Evil things surged from the castle. We drove them back, but many perished during the assault.
Okay, my sweet darling child, I'm gonna have to put you down because your paw is right in the spot where they stuck a needle in me. Goodbye, sir. Ow, God, it's so tender. It's so big. I'm such a fragile southern peach. What evil things are you talking about?
Some call them the Walking Dead, decomposing corpses returning to life with a hunger for human flesh. They hit again the next night. Each night they come with greater numbers. With Kaelan dead and Loghain starting a war over the throne, no one responds to my urgent calls for help. I have a feeling tonight's assault will be the worst yet. Alistair, I hate to ask, but I desperately need the help of you and your friends.
It isn't just up to me. Though the Grey Wardens don't stand much chance against Loghain without Arl Eamon.
Of course we'll help.
Thank you. Thank you. This means more to me than you can guess. Thomas, please tell Murdoch what transpired. Then return to your post.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, there is much to do before night falls. I put 2 men in charge of the defense outside. Murdoch, the village mayor, is outside the chantry. Sir Perth, one of Eamon's knights, is just up the cliff at the windmill, watching the castle. You may discuss with them the preparations for the coming battle.
Tell me more about yourself.
This is hardly the time to be discussing personal details, don't you think?
Ooh,
we
you
will have
whore.
to fight for our lives very shortly.
That's true.
I mean no offense. I just don't want to spend what little time we have left chatting instead of preparing.
See what I can do.
Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
Alistair approves and Wynn approves. All right. Radical.
scared, Mother. When are the bad men coming?
Soon, darling.
Are the bad men coming soon, darling? Jesus, what a reassuring motherly statement. Demonic possession. Why do demons seek to possess the living? History claims they are malevolent spirits, the first children of the Maker, angry at their creator for turning from them and jealous of those creations he considered superior. They stare across the veil at the living and do not understand what they see, yet they know they crave it. They desire life. They pull the living across the veil when they sleep and prey upon their psyche with nightmares. Whenever they can, they cross the veil into our world to possess it outright. We know that any demon will seek to possess a mage, and upon doing so will create an abomination. Most of the world does not know, however, that the strength of an abomination depends entirely on the power of the demon that possesses the mage. This is true, in fact, of all possessed creatures. One demon is not the same as any other. Demons can, for instance, be classified. Enchanter Brahm's core categorization of demons into that portion of the psyche they permit. Demons can, for instance, be classified. Enchanter Bram's categorization of demons into that portion of the psyche they primarily prey upon has held since the Tower Age. I just had a realization about the way that they measure the tracking of the passage of time in this game. Okay. And why it's called Dragon Age. I never claimed to be a smart man. According to Brahm, the weakest and most common of demons are those of rage. They are the least intelligent and most prone to violent outbursts against anything living. They expend their energies quickly, and the most powerful of them exhibiting great strength and occasionally the ability to generate fire. Onyx, hello. Next are the demons of hunger. In a living host, they become cannibals and vampires. Hey, I bet I know what's attacking the goddamn city. And within the dead, they feed upon the living. Theirs are the powers of draining both life force and of mana. Next are the demons of sloth, the first on Brahm's scale that are capable of true intelligence. In its true form, this demon is known as a shade, a thing which is nearly indistinct and invisible, for such is sloth's nature. It hides and stalks, unaware, and when confronted, it sows fatigue and apathy. Demons of desire are amongst the most powerful and are the ones most likely to seek out the living and actively trick them into a deal. These demons will exploit anything that can be coveted. Wealth, power, lust, and they will always end up getting far more than they give. A desire demon's province is that of illusions and mind control. Strongest of all the demons are those of pride. These are the most feared creatures to loose upon the world. Masters of magic and in possession of vast intellect, they are true schemers. It is they who seek most strongly to possess mages and will bring other demons across the veil in numbers to achieve their own ends, although what that might be has never been discovered. A greater pride demon brought across the veil would threaten the entire world. From the Maker's First Children by Bader, Senior Enchanter of Ostwick, 8/12 blessed.
Don't worry. Everything will be all right.
I want to go home. Where's Father? Why can't we go home?
Oh dear.
I already told you. Father is outside defending the village from the bad men. We must stay here and be brave. Can you do that?
I guess so.
Alright.
Yes?
I have a letter for you from the Blackstone Irregulars.
Right. Let me take a look. What? This is terrible. My beloved.
Ew.
Sorry. Am I bothering you? I'll try to be more quiet.
Are you alright? Why are you crying?
Those things dragged my mother away. I don't know what happened to her, but I hear her screaming all the time. Everywhere. And now my brother Bevan, he ran off. I don't know where he is. I'm so scared they got him too.
Why did he run off? Do you know?
He said something about saving Mother. He's just a little boy. He doesn't understand she's gone.
Grief can make us do many things that don't make any sense, I'm afraid.
I hope he didn't try to go to the castle. Oh, that would be awful.
Don't worry, I'll look for him.
You will? Thank you so much. Please find him. I'm so scared, Father. What are we going to do?
Silence, girl. Do you want the children to hear you?
Let us pray. Blessed art thou who exists in the Maker's sight. Blessed art thou who seeks his forgiveness. Blessed art thou who seeks his return. Blessed is the prophet his
Hope everything will be all right. So died.
Gonna save real quick because it's been a hot minute since I've done that.
Ah, what a lovely little fishing town. You can almost smell the desperation of the local gentry, no?
Severin.
You know, we don't have the men.
No sign of them coming back from
their
the
numbers
castle,
just
Murdoch.
keep growing each night.
Tell them to maintain watch. I don't want a surprise attack before... So you're the Grey Warden, are you? I didn't think they made women Grey Wardens.
I'm gonna need everybody to stop fucking insulting my gender. I don't think Darkspawn care who kills them.
You hadn't noticed there aren't Darkspawn around these parts? Not yet, anyway. We aren't gonna turn aside anyone who wants to help, though. Don't take me for being an ingrate or nothing.
That's good. The survival rate of ingrates is remarkably low, so I hear.
Name's Murdoch, mayor of what's left of the village, providing we aren't all killed and hauled off to the castle tonight.
You can call me Ilaria.
Fair enough. What can I do for you?
I have some questions.
Oh? Ask away.
Where can I get supplies?
If you want weapons and such, you'd go to the blacksmith, but there isn't much left there.
But there's nowhere to actually buy or sell things?
Commerce isn't exactly our biggest concern right now, but you might want to speak to Lloyd at the tavern. I wouldn't trust him, though.
Tell me about what's happened here.
Don't rightly know. We heard the Arl was sick and getting worse, but after a while we heard nothing at all. A few folks went up to the castle to see what was going on. They couldn't get in. Nobody was there, not a soul. And then those horrid creatures attacked the village. They were everywhere. People dying. It was awful. Good thing Bantegan was here.
Do you know anything about Arl Eamon's sickness?
No. I know the Arlessa sent the knights out for a cure. You can ask Sir Perth about it. He was one of them.
I want to discuss something else.
All right.
How is morale?
Morale's about what you'd expect. These men aren't soldiers. They're villagers defending their homes, and they're frightened. It would help if we had decent equipment. There weren't enough swords in Owen's shop, and the men's armor is nearly falling off. I don't think we're in any shape to fight. We'll do our best, of course, but, well, I have my doubts. I just hope I'm alive tomorrow morning.
What can I do to help?
We need what little armor and weapons we got repaired, and quickly, or half of us will be fighting without either. Owen's the only blacksmith who can do it, but the stubborn fool refuses to even talk. If we're to be ready for tonight, we'll need that crotchety bastard's help.
Why does Owen refuse to talk to you?
His daughter, Valena, is one of the Alessa's maids, so he hasn't heard from her since this whole business started. He demanded we attack the castle, break down the gate, and force our way in. I said it was impossible, but he wouldn't listen. He's locked himself in the smithy now. I can't force him to do repairs. He said he'd rather die first.
Nobody else can do these repairs?
Not by nightfall, and not well enough that I'd be happy to test it in combat. If there were others, don't you think I'd ask them?
I'll see what I can do.
I'd appreciate it. If he doesn't help, he'll die like the rest of us. What good will that do anyone then?
Right. Before we progress any further, I'm gonna go run and use the restroom real fast. I have returned. This new mic. It the mute button is needs some work, honestly. Needs some work. It works fine, I should say. I should clarify. It is a very functional mute button. However, Caitlin's home, Chantry, Smithy. The Smithy's that way. Alright, where is Caitlin's home? Is this it? Ah! Okay, so this is her home up here, but I'd have to figure out how to get into it. Son of a beach. Ooh. I'll take that. It's not the route I need, but it's the route we've got. Aha, here we go. All right. I'm going to look around, see if I can find anything. Hello? Is someone in there?
Way. This isn't your home.
Young man, come out this instant.
Yes, ma'am. All right. I came out. You won't hurt me. Will you? I'll go back to the Chantry if you really want.
First, tell me what you were doing in there.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
You sure? Maybe I could help you.
No, I won't tell you. And you can't make me. You can't.
Oh, well. Why can't I open the closet? I would like to know what this boy was doing in the closet. That came out so wrong. That came out so very wrong. When I say I want to know what the boy was doing in the closet, what secrets is he hiding? I don't.
As you wish.
Uh-oh. The Legend of Calenhad, Chapter 1. Hey, Alistair, we're gonna learn about your dad. Oh, that's right, Onyx. You missed it. I found out who Alistair's father is. Turns out, he's half prince. Of course he is. The Legend of Calenhad, Chapter 1. Prior to the crowning of King Calenhad, Ferelden was little more than a collection of independent Arlings and Tierners. I believe the technical term is bastard. Yes, but we like him. We like him. Tierners that warred on each other constantly over petty matters. Calenhad was born in 510, exalted as the third son of a high-ever merchant on hard times. He was eventually sent to a distant cousin, a poor young knight named Sir Foranan, who made Calenhad his squire and dog handler. Okay, fine, glorious. I believe the term I threw out earlier was a royal bastard. As the tale goes, Sir Fornanan and these names. Sir Fornanan and his squire became caught up in one of the wars of unity at the time. Arl Eamon. Hey, writers, I want to talk. Some of these names, they're a bit much. And I get anxiety reading things out loud. Could you make them just like a little bit simpler? Please. Otherwise, I'm just going to start calling people by the wrong name. I have a history of that. Arl Eamon was a strong but generally disliked man who was making a bid for kingship. Fordinand's own lord, a young fool of an Arl named Tenedor, no older than Calenhad, was besieged by Myrddin's forces at his castle, today known as West Hill. When Myrddin called Tenedor out to parley, the young Arl asked for a volunteer among the squires, someone who could masquerade as Tenedor in the parley party. Calenhad kneeled before Tenedor and asked for the honor. Much to Tenedor's and Sir Fordinand's dismay, Calenhad immediately identified himself to the Arl, to Arl Myrddin. When asked by the Arl why he was here, Calenhad explained that he had been asked to take the place of his lord. The Arl said that he had planned to kill Tenedor. Was Calenhad willing to die in his lord's place as well? Calenhad impressed Myrddin and his allies by saying that he was. Myrddin offered Calenhad a place as his own squire, but Calenhad refused, stating that if Myrddin had planned on betraying the right of parley, he was no man of honor. Myrddin's allies laughed at that, and Myrddin himself conceded that Calenhad had a point. He allowed Calenhad to return to the castle safely and launched his final assault. During the assault, both Tenedor and Fornanan were killed, but Calenhad found himself in one-on-one combat with Arl Myrddin. In front of all of Myrddin's allies, Calenhad defeated the Arl and commanded that he call off his armies. The Arl asked Calenhad who he professed to serve now, if both his knight and his lord were dead, to which Calenhad replied that he would do as his honor bade him to do, for he had nothing else. "You are not a man known for your honor," Calenhad said, "but I believe you wish to be. You allowed me to live once, so now I do the same for you. Perhaps if more of our people lived by honor, we would learn to trust each other long enough to live together." And with that, Calenhad withdrew his sword. "I am humbled by your words," Arl Myrddin told Calenhad, dropping to one knee. To his allies, he shouted that he now knew he would never be king, but he knew who should be. With that, Mirrodin pledged allegiance to Calenhad, whom he named Tern and ruler of Tenedor's lands. From the Legend of Galahad by Brother Heron, Chantry Scribe, 810 Blessed. Why am I...
This should be easy enough.
Cautionary tales for the adventurous. Ooh. Sip of water before I read this. Cautionary tales for the adventurous. It was then that he realized he wasn't alone. The abandoned camp in front of him was unbelievably welcoming, like a mirage. The fire felt like a warm hand grabbing his heart. It reminded him of a previous life so long ago when he was happy, running on the sunflower fields with his boy, the sun on his face, laying next to the fireplace with his beautiful wife in his arms. Why does this seem familiar? He felt a sharp pain in his heart. His thoughts shifted to that fateful day when everything changed. Blood was everywhere. He held the body of his dead wife in his arms. Around him, the ashes of his burned house fell like snow. The stench was terrible. It smelled like darkspawn. He grabbed his axe, touched the icy cold hands of his boy, and left. He would kill them. He would kill them all. The pain in his heart was unbelievable. He opened his eyes and saw the second most terrifying thing he would see in his life. Shadowy wraith leaning over him, leeching his life away. Around him, the camp was gone, replaced by something familiar, almost peaceful. Bones, death, and despair. He wondered if all his life had been an illusion, if he'd ever had a family. For a brief moment, he felt relief. You can't lose something you never had. But being this close to death brought clarity. He knew it was real. Everything else was the illusion. You could see a smile on his torn face. He had been waiting for this moment for a good long time. He lifted his weak arms, grasped the demon's face, and kissed it. It felt like kissing a cloud made of sand and dust. Suddenly, all sorrow left him, and with it, the last bit of life he had. Before his limp body hit the ground, it was over. He was finally free. From Cautionary Tales for the Adventurous by Brother Ramos of William, 794 Storm. That also reminds me of the camp we found in the Brazilian forest. Weird. Alrighty. Hey, Zevran. Think you can do some roguey shit? Key required? Son of a bitch. Child had the key, huh? Oh. Unless there's a key in here somewhere that I'm missing. Okay, I'm not seeing. Maybe the sister has the key? Wynn's home. Who is Wynn? General store. Yes, hello. I would like to go into the general store, please. Barrel. There is lamp oil in these barrels. Now, why do I feel like that's going to be useful?
As you wish.
Perhaps I could have a try at that.
I would love for you to have a try at. Severin. Severin. My sweet darling man. My good time boy. We're gonna need to have a talk about your roguing skills. I'm gonna start crying. Son of a bitch.
Did you speak often with Kaelin?
You're asking me if I have a relationship with my brother, aren't you?
Yes. I wonder what he thought of you.
I don't think he cared much about my existence. I didn't mean anything to him. Anyway, to answer your original question, no. We never spoke. Well, maybe once. Marek and Kaelin had come to Redcliffe to visit the Arl. I was very young then. We were introduced. I believe I said, "Greetings, Your Highness." He said, "Ooh, swords," and ran off to the armory. So, yes, that was the extent of our relationship. We drifted apart after that.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. That's rough. Okay, well, I'll take a spirit crystal. Don't know what they do, but take one. Lake Callan had no swimming. Lake Calenhad. The waters of Lake Calenhad are steeped in legend. The Avar people said that it was once the site of Belanus, the mountain which stood at the center of the world, from which Korth the Mountain Father surveyed the earth and sky. But it was destroyed in the battle between Korth and the serpent, Nathramar, leaving only a vast crater behind. When the... Okay, well, this is clearly doing nothing to actually, like, for the... What was I looking at? When the Lady of the Skies saw that Balanos was gone, she wept and her tears filled the crater, making the lake. The Tevinters believed that the waters of Lake Calenhad were blessed by Razakael, god of mysteries. Ooh! And that those who drank from them were granted special insights. This is why they built the tower, the Great Tower, on an island in the middle of the lake, hoping the powers of the lake would aid their magical research. But most of us know the legend of King Calenhad, which gives the place its name. It is said that Calenhad Therin spent a year and a day in the Tower of the Magi. Each day, he drew a single cup full of water from the lake and carried it to the Formari at the top of the tower. By magic, each cup of water was forged into a single ring of mail, By magic, each cup of water was forged into a single ring of the mail armor the circle gave to Calenhad. In that armor, made from the lifeblood of the land itself, no blade could strike him, no arrow could pierce him so long as he stood on Ferelden's soil. From Thetis, Mysteries and Legends by Sister Petrine, Chantry Scholar. Alistair, that's your that's your ancestral armor. We gotta get you that armor. We gotta get you that armor, buddy. Jeez, I'm bruised. Don't be surprised. I always end up with a bruise when I get blood drawn. As I said, I'm a delicate southern peach. Okay, so I know it says no swimming, but can I go swimming in the lake? I would like to go swimming in the lake. Barrel. A useless pretty gem. Okay. Wasn't there something else I needed to do here in... Okay, so I gotta talk to Sir Perth. All right, to the smith. House. Time to go break into somebody's house.
Yes? What can I do for you?
That's a great question. Nothing for now.
Very well.
Your house. What's going on here?
Let's get started.
Ballad of Isley. The wind that stirs their shallow graves carries their songs across the sands. Heed our words, hear our cry. The grey are sworn, in peace we lie. Heed our words, hear our cry. Our names recalled, we cannot die. When darkness comes and swallows light, heed our words, for we shall rise. From the Ballad of Aisley, said to have been written after the Battle of Aisley, which ended the Fourth Blight, 520 Exalted. I'm gonna stow that away for later, because that seems like it might be important. Zevran can't unlock that. Absolutely not. Zevran can't even open a simple lock right now. God, I picked the wrong rogue to bring with me. Okay, where is the smithy? Is it... Did I go the wrong direction? Did I go too far up into the mountain? Oh, here's the blacksmithy.
Go away. Curse you. Leave me in peace. You've already taken everything out of my stores. There's nothing left.
Oh, I feel win. This Owen, the blacksmith. I need to speak with you.
Who is that? What do you want? I've been through enough.
I prefer not to speak through a door. Can I come
Certainly
in?
not. I don't know you and I don't want to. Off you go.
Either open the door or I break it down.
It says you won't. Just you try it, Luther. Be gone, I said. Don't you try to come in here.
Failed to pick the locks at the door and only succeeded in breaking the delicate mechanisms. Whoops. Oh. I don't want to have to fight him, because if I fight him, fine, have it your way.
And don't come back.
God, I have a really bad feeling that I fucked that up. Okay. Maybe there's another way. There's so much death root and not enough elf root.
Perhaps I could have a try at that.
You're more than welcome to try. You're useless. That's not true. He's not useless. I should be nicer to him. What's the chantry? Where did it say the tavern was? I'm going in the wrong direction. It's probably up here though. God, Redcliffe is beautiful though. Lloyd.
Hello there, friend. Can't say we've ever met before. Stranger to the village, I take it. Haven't had many travelers lately. All this nonsense is bad for business. Bet you regret coming, yes?
Not at all.
Brave words. Brave words. Well, we'll see when night falls, won't we? So, what'll it be? You are here to drink, I hope.
Let's see what you have.
Right. I've got some supplies, too, in case you're interested. With the store closed down, it doesn't hurt to pick up some of the slack, eh?
Thank the maker! Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I couldn't be happier. Healing potions. Okay, let's stop spinning. Berwick.
Not looking for company.
Who are you?
I'm not here to talk.
You're simply here to act suspiciously, I take it.
What? I'm not acting suspiciously.
Oh, now that was convincing.
Look, you're very pretty and all, but I was told to... just leave me alone.
What do you mean? What were you told to do?
Nothing. Nobody told me to do anything. Just because you're a Grey Warden doesn't mean you can go around threatening people.
How do you know I'm a Grey Warden?
I just, overheard it, that's all. If you'll excuse me, I want to get to the Chantry before the sun goes down.
Stop right there, answer my questions, or else.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't hurt me. This is more than I bargained for. Look, they just paid me to watch the castle and send word if anything should change. But they never said anything about monsters. I haven't even been able to report anything since this started. I'm stuck, same as you, I swear.
Who are they? Who hired you to do this?
A tall fellow. I forget his name. He, said he was working for Hal. Arl Hal. He's an important man, Terran Loghain's right hand. So I didn't do anything wrong.
So you know how this happened. Tell me now.
I don't know anything about these creatures. When the Arl got sick, I got scared that people would think I was involved. But I swear I don't know anything about it. They sent me to watch. Maybe they knew the Arl would get sick. I don't know.
Wait, okay, wait. This is how I know that I was out for a little while after the battle at oh my god, where we started. Like, I know we were out after Logan betrayed Kaylin and Flemeth took us in and took care of us. I guess this begs the question, one, how long was I out for that? And two, if it was only like a day or two, how did they know? Like, did they know? How long have they been planning this? Because Eamon got sick. I was under the impression Eamon got sick like right after the betrayal at Ostagar happened. And then I know How hasn't been Arl of Denerim for very long, because when we were in Denerim, we found out that the riots and the alienage killed the Arl's family, the previous Arl's family. Hey, I'm gonna murder. I know I said this already. I'm gonna murder Logan because this stinks of long planned regicide. What are you supposed to watch the castle for?
Just to report any changes, honest. All I could send word about was the Arl getting sick. After that, monsters started coming from the castle.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
Here, this is a letter from them. It has instructions and everything. Keep it, do whatever you want with it. I just thought I was serving the king and making a bit of coin on the side. You have to believe me.
I think you should help defend Redcliffe tonight.
Oh, all right. I'll do it. Thank you for your mercy. I won't forget it.
Berwick's letter. Berwick, we need your eyes and ears in Redcliffe. Stay in the village, keep your head down, and watch the castle. Report any changes and you'll be well paid. A letter in Berwick's possession. Radical. I know. See that I can. I think they're just.
I can't believe Lloyd won't even give us some free ale. A time like this, and all he thinks about is turning a profit.
Did you expect any different? That bastard's always been cheaper than an ant from the hall.
Wow.
Here we are defending the village, and he don't even have the decency to help us out.
Better you should be drunk for the upcoming battle?
I was drunk for the last 2 fights, and I wouldn't have it any other way. If you fought those things, you'd know.
Lloyd is charging us for coin we don't even got anymore. Nobody's working right now. We're all just trying to survive.
Ah, what difference does it make? He won't care.
That's a tall fucking bargain.
Hey, what can Lloyd get you?
I heard you're charging the militia for ale.
Why shouldn't I? They may not have much coin, but I'm not giving it away for free.
Their money won't help you if you're dead.
Hey, there's no need for that kind of talk. That's murder.
Fine, have it your way.
Something else I can get for you?
See, I chose that option with under the impression of like, hey, if the militia men are sad and don't perform well, then the monsters will kill us all.
Why shouldn't I?
Okay,
they may
we're
not
gonna
have
try
much
this
coin,
again.
but I'm not giving it away for free.
Think of the goodwill you'll learn.
Goodwill? Pah, I prefer the good gold, that's what. Something else I can get for you? Why shouldn't I? They may not have much coin.
Would
but
100
I'm not
silvers
giving it
cover their
Aye,
drinks?
it would indeed. And much obliged for the business. Right then, militia drinks are paid for thanks to this lass. Show her a bit of thanks, I'd say.
You're a saint, darling. I hope you didn't pay more than a few coppers for this swill.
Hope you all drown in it. Something else I can get for you?
Answer a few questions.
Fine. Make them quick.
What do you know about what's happened here?
Not a lot. Castle guards stopped coming in about a week back. It's unusual, too. They were my main source of business. After a few days, I thought it strange enough to ask. But nobody heard anything. Anyone going up to the castle didn't come back. When the first attack hit, I locked myself in the cellar. I say we just wait for help to come.
Shouldn't you be helping defend the village?
Why? When them creatures attack, I lock myself in the cellar. Just batten the hatches and wait it out. What's the point in getting myself killed with all the rest of them? If that makes me a coward, then I'm a coward.
Be a coward if that's what you want.
Yes. I suppose that is what I want.
I should go.
Right then.
Well, at least the militiamen are happy. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. At least morale will be up? Question mark? I don't actually know if that's accurate. But well, I might regret that later. I'm doing a bang-up job as the Grey Warden, aren't I? A good steward of the people.
Greetings, Grey Warden. I am as relieved as Van Tegan is to see you here. I must admit, I do not know how to address an elf in your position. I do not wish to be rude.
Call me a Grey Warden. Call me Grey Warden, for that's what I am.
Grey Warden it is then, and thank you kindly. I am Sir Perth, until recently in direct service of Arl Eamon of Redcliffe. For now, my charge is defending the village from these evil assaults. Would that I had chosen not to seek out the urn of sacred ashes. Perhaps I would have fended off whatever evil befell the castle, or perhaps I would be dead. Ah well, with the Grey Warden aiding our defense, perhaps all is not lost.
Have you considered using the oil in the village store?
No one told me of this. Oil, you say? How much exactly?
Enough to set many monsters aflame.
Assuming that would hurt them. Yes, I see what you have in mind. That might be effective, if used carefully.
A fine tactic, provided it actually kills them and you don't end up having to deal with flaming undead.
Hey, I've already dealt with flaming undead.
I'll send some men to collect the oil. We'll use it to slow these creatures down. Have you anything else to ask me in the meantime?
So many things. I have some questions for you.
Ask me whatever you wish.
Tell me about what's happened here.
You know about as much as I do. I returned a day before the attacks began, having heard strange rumors about the abandoned castle. I was the only knight to survive the first attack. Since then, I found others returning from the Arlessa's quest. Until we get to the source of this evil, though, I do not think it will stop, and I don't believe we will be enough.
You mentioned... Tell me about the quest for the sacred urn.
When the Isle fell sick, we were at a loss. Nothing worked to cure him, and he just kept getting worse. Finally, Arlessa Isolde came up with a plan. The Urn of Sacred Ashes is a legendary artifact said to hold great healing powers. If found, it might save him.
They say the followers of Andraste smuggled her ashes out of Tevinter and hid them in Ferelden. The urn's never been heard of since.
We knights volunteered to seek it out. Few of us have returned. Many are still out there, unaware of what is happening here.
So the knights left the castle defenseless?
Not at all. A great number of soldiers remained in Castle Redcliffe. I wonder if they perished there and were transformed into these things. The thought chills my blood.
Why did the Arlessa believe anyone could find the urn?
The Earl once employed a scholar, Brother Genetier. He had proof the urn was in Ferelden, so I was told.
Just what is the Arl sick with?
We were never certain. He thirsted for water and then grew weaker and weaker. We brought in a mage, but even that did nothing. The Arlessa believed he was cursed and that we needed the power of Andraste herself, or he would surely perish.
Can no one find the other knights and bring them back?
Eventually, perhaps. The ones I have here were those near enough to recall within the last few days. I only returned myself because I was passing by Redcliffe and heard the news of strange attacks.
I want to discuss something else.
As you wish.
Is there anything I can do to help?
We have sufficient armor and weapons, but my knights are too few to stand against the monsters without assistance. Perhaps you could approach Mother Hannah in the Chantry for some holy protection against these evil creatures. Otherwise, I do not know what else you could provide beyond your own talents. We're as prepared for the onslaught as we could possibly be, all things considered.
Is there anything else you need?
No, nothing comes to mind. If you have not spoken to the Mayor, Murdoch, you should. His militia is far more in need of aid than we are.
Questions for you.
Ask me whatever you wish.
Okay, carry on.
As you wish, Grey Warden. Make a watch over you.
Arlessa is sold. For the one who delivers the sacred ashes of Our Lady will have the esteem of Redcliffe and all the riches it is in my power to grant. God, what the fuck is caught in my throat? The Arling of Redcliffe was a source of constant trouble for Emperor Reville during the occupation. It was rumored that since each new report sent the Emperor into a fit of violent rage, his court had taken to poisoning messengers before they could deliver their accounts. Isolde's family was the 10th to be given the difficult task of governing Redcliffe, and since most of its previous Arls had either been murdered by their bands or beheaded by the Emperor, they did not approach the job with a great deal of enthusiasm. Isolde met Eamon, not realizing he was the rightful heir to her father's domain, and quickly became smitten with him for being part of the resistance, never mind that it was her family he was resisting. Perhaps a bit too romantic for her own good, she insisted upon staying behind with Eamon when the rest of her family was driven out. Oh, they were star-crossed lovers.
No word from the castle.
Isn't it beautiful? Standing here, you wouldn't know of the trouble down in the village.
As though there is more to me. Say no more. The Arl lives, and I will not listen to your inauspicious chatter.
Yeah, love letter. Another salacious love letter. You are filthy, a beast. Such depravity I've never been forced to suffer. How words are so laden when they leave your lips is beyond decent imagining. Madam, I love you. Sir Ogold. There's so much hay in here. Just watching Alistair sprint around the map is great. Okay. Andraste's Grace.
The tavern keeper is letting the militia drink as much ale as they please and is asking for no payment.
As it should be. No sane man should have to pay for the watered-down swill they serve.
Watered down or not, drink enough of it and you'll still be under the table. I walked by a half-hour ago and there was some terrible singing going on.
Ah, wonderful. I'm sure the militia will just sleep through the entire attack.
Uh-oh.
That'll be helpful, won't it?
At least morale is high.
If only Mother Hannah could help us, it would be good to know the Maker is on our side.
Okay, well. Go talk to Mother Hannah. God, I really want to...
Bevan said you were the one who found him. I can't possibly repay you.
Just stay safe, both of you.
The Maker sent you. I just know it. Thank you again.
You are of elven blood and a stranger, yet you defend a home that is not your own. We are grateful for that.
Is there a reason I shouldn't help?
Many elves claim we wouldn't do the same in return. I would like to think that is not true, but I cannot speak for all. Allow me to introduce myself. I am revered Mother Hannah, head of this chantry, which for the moment is a place of refuge for these poor villagers. Surely this cannot be the entire village. These few are all who are left? All those who cannot defend themselves, yes. They are terrified of tonight's attack, and I fear these walls will not keep them safe. What can I do to help with your task?
Their Perth needs holy protection for the knights.
I have done all I can for them. I pray for them each night and seek the Maker's forgiveness for their sins before they face their deaths. What Sir Perth seeks is something that is not in my power to give.
What do you mean?
Sir Perth believes that I can protect them against these creatures, a shield only the Maker can provide, and that I withhold this power.
Well, can't you just tell him the Maker will watch over him? Morale is a powerful thing, you know.
You mean you want me to let them think the Maker protects them in a real sense? I will not lie to them like that.
But if they think it helps them...
I cannot do it. I know that their own faith may inspire them, but these men need to find confidence on their own. I simply won't lie to them. Now please, let me tend to these poor folk. I must do what I can, and I suggest you do the same.
Not very persuasive and... Well... You know what? I should save.
I hear you got the tavern serving the militia free ale now. While I don't favor my men being drunk come sundown, I suppose it helps morale to have their minds taken off what's to come. You have my thanks. Have you spoken to Owen? Is he not the most stubborn fool you've ever met?
Haven't talked to him.
What are you waiting for? You need something from me?
I'll go talk to him then.
Don't drink with him. That's how he sucks you in. Just my luck, our success hinges on the most foolish drunk of a smith ever to grace the Maker's lands.
Okay, that gives me an idea. That gives me an idea.
Hey, what can I get you?
Let's see what you have.
Right, I've got...
Alrighty. Alrighty. So here's my thought. If the smith is a drinker and he won't open the door, maybe if I say I have some ale for him.
Be good, I said! Don't you try to come in here!
Alright, I'm gonna break the locks.
Somebody's been drinking.
You just come barging into my home. I've no money and nothing of value to take, as you can plainly see. So if you're here to beat on a sad old man, then all I ask is you get on with it. I don't have much to live for as it is.
I'm not here to rob you, I just want to talk.
Is that so? Then talk then.
Why have you locked yourself in the smithy?
My girl, Valena, is one of the Alessa's maids, and she's trapped up there in the castle, but the mayor won't send anyone for her. She's been my life since my wife passed on 2 years ago. Now she's dead, or soon to be. I don't care what happens to me or the village, or anyone.
Or you could work to help save her.
I'm an old man. Everyone knows we aren't making it through the night. Or are you going to save us?
I intend to try.
Is that so? Maybe it's the drink talking, but you almost sound like you believe that. It'd do me the world of good to think maybe someone like you could go in and find her. Provided any of us live through the night.
What about the militia? They need your help.
If you look for Valena, I'll reopen the smithy and make some repairs for the militia. I can do that much.
I'll do my best.
Not good enough. Murdoch said the same damn thing, and I didn't believe him either. I want a promise. Promise me that you'll look for her. That you'll bring her back to me if you can.
I promise you, I'll find her.
We will do our best. Please believe us, friend.
I'll accept that. It's something to hope for, at least. Right then. It seems I have some work to do relighting the forge, and I suppose I'll have to find some iron. Maybe at the mill. Oh, Murdoch just better send his men here as soon as possible if I'm gonna get to all these repairs and get them done by nightfall. If you need anything done, well, just let me know. I've got a lot to do now, so you'll have to excuse me.
Inspired minor willpower. Win. I will not lie motionless in a bed with coverlets up to my chin waiting for death to claim me. Win's talent became apparent early on, particularly her skill at healing magic. She was well liked by all her mentors, and she was recognized as an exceptionally gifted student. Even the Templars who watched her could not deny that she represented the best of the circle, the best the circle had to offer. She was an intelligent young woman who possessed a quiet confidence and maturity beyond her years. She spent many years mentoring apprentices within the circle, and her peers thought so highly of her that she was asked to be First Enchanter Irving's successor. But she refused, saying that she had no desire to work in the upper echelons. When word reached the tower of King Kaelin's call to arms, Wynne volunteered to go to Ostagar. For Wynne, the printed word is a window to true understanding A scholar by heart, she feels that what people commit to the page is sacred by definition. Huh. Oh, yeah, there's no update to Alistair. Isolda's suspicions were unfounded. However, Alistair was not Eamon's son, King Merrick. Eamon sheltered the boy to hide his innocence from Queen Rowan, Eamon's sister. Ooh, skill acquired. Nice. All right.
Well, it looks like Owen's finally doing the repairs we need. The damn fool is falling over a drunk and still manages to make smithying look easy. Good enough, I say. I'll inform Bantigan the militia is ready to fight. We'll give those bastards a welcome they won't soon forget.
We're not only ready, Murdoch, we're going to win.
We'll do our best. We'll fight until we can't fight anymore, however long that is.
I'll be back. I need to check on something.
I have a good feeling about tonight.
At least one of us does. Okay. I think I'm gonna take one more crack at revered mother. I don't know that I can convince her, but
What is it you need, child?
I would like your blessing, Mother.
You would? That is, I mean, of course. I'd be happy to. Blessed art thou who exists in the Maker's sight. Blessed art thou who seeks his forgiveness. Blessed art thou who seeks his return. Blessed is the prophetess, his daughter, sacrificed to the holy flame. May the chant reach the Maker's ears and tell him of our contrition.
Okay, well, I guess I can't convince her to help with. Oh, explain Mother Hannah's reasoning to serve her. Okay.
Hello again. I found my sister.
Making waffles at 10:30. Yo, that's the life, Onyx. I have a waffle maker. I have waffle mix. I could make waffles. I'm still eating my dinner, to be quite frank. I went straight from the doctor's to a food truck because I needed to eat something. And yeah. On the plus side, I did get free apple juice. Bottom barrel foodstuffs before the next grocery trip, so waffles for dinner. Listen, sometimes waffles for dinner is the best dinner. Okay, I should do that.
The Knights of Redcliffe are ready to fight at your disposal.
You said you wanted holy protection.
Have you spoken to the revered mother? Has she offered anything?
Mother Hannah does not believe she can help you.
I see. Then I suppose we must simply rely on our own prayers. The Maker will not help us. Thank you for your efforts. We shall fight on, nevertheless.
Carry on.
As you wish, Grey Warden. Make a watch over you.
Right. Well. All right. Well, I guess path to the castle. That's blocked, huh?
Greetings, miss. No monster sightings yet. There's still time before.
Uh-oh. Always drink a lot of water the day before a doctor appointment. I'm glad you got apple juice, but I'm worried. So in my defense, I didn't actually think that they were going to send me for blood work. Son of a bitch. Because my health insurance is through a medical provider, I didn't realize that, like, the doctor I chose to be my primary, basically works in a hospital. And so, like, on the plus side, like, on the plus side, if I need to get any work done right away, or if I need a prescription right away, they can fill that super quickly and, like, get it done same day. So when I went in and talked to the doctor, I brought up some health concerns that I'm not going to go into on stream. But I brought up some healthcare concerns, and she was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna order these tests for you, and we will, you can go and get those done now. So I did. And it's just, if I had known I was going to be getting blood work done, I would have had a lot more water to drink today. But since I didn't, I did not.
I hear both Murdoch and Sir Perth are ready for nightfall.
But it was fine. I got apple juice, and I got apple juice, and I got a bottle of water from the phlebotomist, because I also said to her, hey, so just as a heads up, I'm a little bit dehydrated. I'm a little worried I might get dizzy. The doctor gave me some apple juice. She was like, okay, no worries. Do you want a bottle of water? And I was fine. I want to discuss the situation with you. What happens after this battle is
Hopefully
over?
we can find the source and stop it before it causes any more damage. With luck, we'll also find Eamon and be able to help him.
Where exactly are these things attacking the village?
I do not know.
Okay.
They seem to be walking corpses, men with rotting flesh that continue to attack even with the gravest injuries.
Undead, perhaps. Spirits possessing the bodies of the dead. We could be dealing with a mage, but who would do such a thing?
Why are you in the chantry with the villagers?
Sir Perth insists. He wants me to be with the villagers, so everyone he needs to protect is in one place. I don't mind, to be honest. The point of all this is to protect the villagers, and I can do that best here. This is the last line of defense, should things go amiss.
Do you need more men in here with you?
We could bring some men in to stand beside me, but I'd rather keep the monsters away from the villagers if possible.
You have some of Earl Eamon's knights here.
I have those few who returned from their quest. You know of this, yes?
Their search for the Urn of Sacred Ashes.
Yes, I question Isolde's decision to send so many knights in search of this relic. But I am a practical man, whereas she is a woman of great faith. Sir Perth was one of the knights sent on this quest. Perhaps you should speak to him if you wish to learn more.
Get back to work.
Very well. Luck be with you, my friend.
Okay. I had really bad stomach issues the day before a minor surgery a few years ago. Asked me. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm sorry. Funny enough, surgery also did get brought up when I was at the doctor as well, but it's not a path I'm taking right now. So
the repairs are underway surprisingly quickly, considering how drunk Owen is. We may just make it.
I'm ready to make my stand. Let's wait for sundown.
Are you sure? There's still time left if you need to talk with Sir Perth or do anything else.
Perhaps you're right.
I have a good feeling about tonight.
Talk to this.
I can't believe I'm going to fight. That's what I get for mixing myself up in all this.
Ow!
What? Stop fussing with it. You'll make it worse.
It itches.
Yes, it's healing. Don't touch it.
But it's distracting. Can I rub it through the bandage? That's not really scratching.
Alistair, if you open that wound up, I'm not going to heal it again. You can just treat it yourself. And if it festers, weeping bloody pus, and burns like the flames of Andraste's pyre, don't come to me. All I'm going to say is, Alistair, didn't I tell you not to touch it?
It won't really fester, will it?
Why don't you try scratching and see?
I guess it doesn't itch so much now.
God, he's such a child. He is such an unserious man. He's such an unserious character. I love him so much. And I don't care what his writer has to say about that. Okay, I think I've talked to everyone, so let's boogie.
The repairs are underway surprisingly quick. Are you sure? Then good luck to you. You'll need it.
Alrighty. I'm terrified.
They're coming.
Alrighty.
Get to your positions. Make ready.
Let's fucking go. This looks like some necromancy shit.
Light the traps. Burn these foul creatures.
Okay. Win. Radical. Oh shit. Oh, Zevran, don't be in the fire, my guy. Okay. Oh shit, Win. Honey. Man, this is kind of a little hard to see, but okay. Zevran, did you run into the Zevran? Okay, Win, can you... Okay, where is Zevran, and can I get him out of the fire for fuck's sake, buddy, pal, my dear sweet little guy, can you not do that?
Ready for action.
Zevran, get out of the fire, you absolute goober of a man. Whatever. Again, I would like you to not be in the fire. Okay. Alistair.
Monsters are attacking from the lake! They're attacking the barricades! We need help!
Knights, stay here and guard the path.
Come on! We need to hurry!
Okay. Okay. Okay, Win, where are you? Can we actually move you up here and have you do that? Excellent. Okay. Okay. We're actually doing all right. Okay. Oh, hi. You're coming over this way towards me? That's fine. Oh my god! Renee, what you doing? Oh, I can't do that right now. Fuck. Oh, the way these corpses move. It actually drives me a little bit nuts. Oh, whoops, there's one right in front of me, huh? I love that I keep using my dual weapon sweep when there's only one enemy to target. And that's generally not the best use of that, but... it's fine, I guess. Okay, where... nope, I'm gonna protect Win. Well, now things are starting to get a little overwhelming. Have we lost all of our militia guys? Oh, shit. We sure fucking have, huh? Okay, well, Catherine. I have you do that. I was gonna say, I should have faith in Wynn's ability to keep me alive right now. Because as long as she's good, I think we are pretty much Gucci. Okay. Okay, trying to just keep track of... Okay, Alistair's got Wynn. Okay. Game saved. Excellent.
Dawn arrives, and we survive the night. We are victorious. And though this victory came at great cost, we must remember none of us would be here were it not for the heroism of these good folk beside me. I thank you, dear lady. Truly the Maker smiled on us when he sent you here in our darkest hour.
I was happy to help defend the village.
Let us bow our heads and give honor to those who gave their lives in defense of Redcliffe.
Murdoch of Redcliffe, Mayor and beloved father, we salute you.
You and so many others who have perished here, walk with he who is your maker. Long may you know the peace of his love.
I will remain silent.
With the Maker's favor, the blow we delivered today is enough for me to enter the castle and seek out your Arl. Be wary and watch for signs of renewed attack. We shall return with news as soon as we are able.
Let me loot the bodies,
now,
please.
No time to waste. Meet me at the mill. We can talk further there.
Okay, cool, great. You're gonna let me loot the bodies. Excellent, amazing. I can level up! Alright. Alright, 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 alright. We'll up that, and we'll up that. Ooh. Yeah. I'm gonna take version because I seem to be using that a lot more than any of these other skills. Ah, I get in there. Dual weapon expert. The character has significant experience with two-weapon fighting, gaining a bonus to critical chance, as well as the possibility with each hit to inflict bleeding lacerations. That ooh, yeah, I'll take that. Could I not loot the bodies? That's lame. That's so lame. No bodies for me to loot? What the fuck? Those bodies had shiny things on them. There were shiny things on those bodies. I don't get to have the shiny things. All the bodies are gone.
Odd how quiet the castle looks from here. You would think there was nobody inside at all. But I shouldn't delay things further. I had a plan. To enter the castle after the village was secure. There is a secret passage here, in the mill, accessible only to my family.
Why didn't you mention this before?
I knew you would choose to enter the castle instead of staying in the village. And we needed warriors. I'm sorry if I... Maker's breath.
Tigan. Thank the Maker you yet live.
Isolde. You're alive. How did you... What has happened?
I do not have much time to explain. I slipped away from the castle as soon as I saw the battle was over, and I must return quickly. And I need you to return with me, Tigan. Alone.
We will need more of an explanation than that.
What? Who is this woman, Tigan?
You remember me, Lady Isolde, don't you?
Alistair. Of all the... Why are you here?
They are Grey Wardens, Isolde. I owe them my life.
Pardon me, I would exchange pleasantries, but... Considering the circumstances...
Please, Lady Isolde, we had no idea anyone was even alive within the castle. We must have some answers.
I know you need more of an explanation, but I don't know what is safe to tell. Tigan, there is a terrible evil within the castle. The dead waken and hunt the living. The maid responsible was caught, but still it continues. And I think Connor is going mad. We have survived, but he won't flee the castle. He has seen so much death. You must help him, Tigan. You are his uncle. You could reason with him. I do not know what else to do.
Tell me about this maid you mentioned.
He's an infiltrator, I think. One of the castle staff. We discovered he was poisoning my husband. That is why Eamon fell ill.
Eamon was poisoned?
He claims an agent of Terran Logain's hired him. He may be lying, however. I cannot
fucking knew it! I fucking knew! Logain... What about Earl Eamon? Is he still alive?
He is. He's being kept alive so far, thank the Maker.
Kept alive? Kept alive by what?
Something the mage unleashed. So far it allows Eamon, Connor, and myself to live. The others were not so fortunate. It killed so many, and turned their bodies into walking nightmares. Once it was done with the castle, it struck the village. It wants us to live, but I do not know why. It allowed me to come for you, Tigan, because I begged, because I said Connor needed help.
Why must Tegan go alone?
For Connor's sake. I promised I would return quickly and only with Tigan. Tigan, I know you could order your men to follow me when I return to the castle. I beg you not to. For Connor's sake.
Do you think this evil could be some kind of demon?
I do not know. Oh, Maker's mercy. Could it truly be a demon? I can't let it hurt my Connor. You must come back with me, Tigan. Please.
How do I get the feeling you aren't telling us everything?
I beg your pardon. That's a rather impertinent accusation.
Impertinent for an elf you meet.
No, I did not mean... That is to say, Please, stop this. An evil I cannot fathom holds my son and husband hostage. I came for help. What more do you want from me? Tigan, I do not have much time. What if it thinks I'm betraying it? It could kill Connor. Please come back with me. Must I beg?
Enough questions. We need to decide what to
The king
do.
is dead, and we need my brother now more than ever. I will return to the castle with you, Isolde.
Thank the Maker. Bless you, Tegan. Bless you.
You have little choice.
I have no illusions of dealing with this evil alone. You, on the other hand, have proven quite formidable. Isolde, can you excuse us for a moment? We must confer in private before I return
He's
to the
gonna give us
castle
the
with you.
key.
Please do not take too long. I will be by the bridge.
He's gonna give us the key to get in through the windmill. He's gonna be like, you sneak in while I go front.
Here's what I propose. I go in with Isolde, and
fucking
you enter
knew
the
it.
castle using the secret passage. My signet ring unlocks the door. Perhaps I will distract whatever evil is inside and increase your chances of getting in unnoticed. What do you say?
That's exactly the plan I would have proposed. Good. This is the way I'd prefer
That is
it.
for the best. I would prefer to go inside with you, but I have no choice in the matter. Sir Perth and his men can watch for danger at the castle entrance. If you can open the gates from within, they can move in and help you. I don't think there's anyone else who can help you. If you choose not to go, then it's up to me to do what I can. Here is my signet ring. It will open the lock on the door in the mill. Whatever you do, Eamon is the priority here. If you have to, just get him out of there. Isolde, me, and anyone else, we are expendable.
The fuck you are. I don't believe that. I will rescue you all, I promise.
You're a good woman. The Maker smiled on me indeed when he sent you to Redcliffe. But I can delay no longer. Allow me to bid you farewell. And good luck.
Alrighty. Hill is a gift. Quest item. Signet ring. Alrighty. Alright, let's go. Let's go, boys.
I hate these places. At the very least, it doesn't look to be much used.
Watch for the demons.
No mercy.
You're getting sloppy.
Hello? Who's there? Is there anyone alive out there? Wait, you don't look like the Arlessa's guards. Are you from outside the castle?
Are you the mage Lady Isolde mentioned?
Spoken to her? Then you know what I did.
She said you poisoned the Arl.
I'm not proud of my deed. Poisoning Arl Eamon was what I was hired to do. Lady Isolde had no idea when she took me in to tutor her son, of course.
What about all the walking corpses?
I know it looks suspicious, but I'm not responsible for the creatures and the killings in the castle. I was already imprisoned when all that began. At first, Lady Isolde came here with her men, demanding that I reverse what I'd done. I thought she meant my poisoning of the Arl. That's the first I heard about the walking corpses. She thought I'd summoned a demon to torment her family and destroy Redcliffe. She had me tortured. There was nothing I could do or say that would appease her. So they left me to rot.
Why did you poison Arl Eamon?
I was instructed to by Terran Loghain. I was told that Arl Eamon was a threat to Ferelden, that if I dealt with him, Loghain would settle matters with the Circle. You see, I'm a Maleficar, a blood mage.
A blood mage? Well, that isn't good.
Ah, I thought you looked familiar. I had thought you dead, hunted down by the Templars.
I guess you might have been told that. I was in hiding when I was caught. But instead of killing me, Loghain made me an offer. But he's abandoned me here, hasn't he? Everything's fallen apart and I'm responsible. I have to make it right somehow. I have to.
But why did the Arlessa need a mage to tutor her son?
Connor had started to show signs. Lady Isolde was terrified the Circle of Magi would take him away for training.
Connor? A mage? I can't believe it.
She sought an apostate, a mage outside the Circle, to teach her son in secret so he could learn to hide his talent. Her husband had no idea.
Why would Isolde be frightened of her son becoming a mage?
Because he would be taken away forever. A mage cannot inherit a title, even the son of a powerful Arl. She's also a pious woman. Her son having magic was humiliating.
How much magic did you teach Connor?
Some, but he's still very young. He can barely cast a minor spell, never mind something more powerful. At least not intentionally. I have thought about it, and it's possible Connor could have inadvertently done something to tear open the veil. With the veil to the Fade torn, spirits and demons could infiltrate the castle. Powerful ones could kill and create those walking corpses.
Well, Eamon had no idea of his son's abilities?
No, she was adamant that he never find out. She said that he'd do the right thing, even if it meant losing their son, and that infuriated her.
I understand.
I never meant for it to end like this. I swear. Let me help you fix this.
Jowan has good intentions, but a blood mage? I find it difficult to trust his words.
I don't know. He is a blood mage. But this is an unusual situation.
Give me a chance, please.
So how will you make things right?
I tried to save anyone still up there. There must be something I can do.
And after that, what happens?
Afterwards, I assume I'll be arrested, or executed, or whatever people like me get. I'm tired of running from the Circle. I need to account for what I've done.
Commendable if it's true.
I'm glad you think so. So what now?
I'm letting you out of your cell. Don't try anything.
You're letting me out? And what then?
You come with me, that's what.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'd like to help out, but I'm not so sure I want to follow you into danger exactly.
Then get out. I don't want to see you again.
Are you truly suggesting just letting him go? A dangerous blood mage?
Stay here then.
Then I will wait. If you change your mind, I will be here.
Blood magic, the forbidden school. Foul and corrupt are you who have taken my gift and turned it against my children. Transfigurations 1810. The ancient Devinters did not originally consider blood magic a school of its own. Rather, they saw it as a means to achieve greater power in any school of magic. The name, of course, refers to the fact that magic of this type uses life, specifically in the form of blood instead of mana. It was common practice at one time for a magister to keep a number of slaves on hand so that should he undertake the working of a spell that was physically beyond his abilities, he could use the blood of his slaves to bolster the casting. That's horrifying. Over time, however, the Imperium discovered types of spells that could only be worked by blood. Although lyrium will allow a mage to send his conscious mind into the Fade, blood would allow him to find the sleeping minds of others, view their dreams, and even influence or dominate their thoughts. Just as treacherous, blood magic allows the veil to be opened completely so that demons may physically pass through it into our world. The rise of the Chant of Light and the subsequent fall of the Old Imperium has led to blood magic being all but stamped out, as it should be, for it poses nearly as great a danger to those who would practice it as to the world at large. From the Four Schools, a treatise by first enchanters Josephus. Apostates. Oof. It is not uncommon for the neophyte to mistake apostates and maleficarum as one and the same. Indeed, the chantry has gone to great lengths over the centuries to establish that this is so. The truth, however, is that while an apostate is often a maleficar, he need not be so. A maleficar is a mage who employs forbidden knowledge such as blood magic and the summoning of demons, whereas an apostate is merely any mage who does not fall under the auspices of the Circle of Magi and therefore the chantry. They are hunted by the Templars, and quite often they will turn to forbidden knowledge in order to survive. But it would be a lie to say that all apostates begin that way. I just saw Onyx. Onyx, I trusted you. Onyx, why would you clip? Why would you clip about the boy in the closet? Why? Why would you do this to me? I opened the Discord because I thought of something else I needed to check, and it just happened to be in that chat message. Historically, apostates become such in one of two ways. They are either mages who have escaped from the circle, or mages who were never part of it to begin with. This latter category includes what we tend to refer to as hedge mage. Hedge mages, those with magical ability out in the hinterlands who follow a different magical tradition than our own. Some of these hedge mages are not even aware of their nature. Undeveloped, their abilities can express themselves in a variety of ways, which the hedge mage can you please stop putting hedge mage in there? Might attribute to faith or will or to another being entirely, depending on his nature. Some of these traditions are passed down from generation to generation, as with the so-called witches of the chastened wilders or the shamans of the Avar barbarians. No matter how a mage has become apostate, the chantry treats them alike. Templars being a systematic... No, I had that right the first time. Templars begin a systematic hunt to bring the apostate to justice. In almost all cases, justice is execution. If there is some overriding reason the mage should live, the right of tranquility is employed instead. Whether we of the Circle of Magi believe this system is fair is irrelevant. It is what it is. From Patterns Within Form by Halden, First Enchanter of Starkhaven, 880 Blessed. Wow. All right, well. I'm gonna open these in hopes of finding something useful. I'm not expecting to find anything useful, but a bitch can hope. All right, yeah, nothing useful. Cool. All right, and yeah, you're staying in there, buddy. Sorry. Ooh, corpses.
Let's get started.
I'm so scared these corpses are gonna jump up and scare me. I've played enough RPG games to know how these go. Hey Onyx, can you clip that? that I actually think is worth. All of them! All of them are. God, that was fucking hilarious. Genuinely, that... God, I love it when...
Either you or me, and it isn't gonna be me.
Thanks. If you're gonna clip my shame, you might as well clip the funniest thing I think that has happened in a couple sessions at least. I can't even get to that guy. Wow. Yes! Health poultices! Gimme.
Let's get started.
Gimme. A man after midnight. Won't somebody help me? Chase. Maleficar away. Onwards and upwards. Alrighty. So what do we do if it's the kid who summoned this demon? Like, have we thought about... Ah!
Let's get started.
Like, genuinely, I want to know what we do if it's the kid, because, like, I don't really want to kill a child, and I especially don't want to kill, like, the Arl's son, because I don't think that'll end well for me by any means.
I love this game.
Wow. Ooh, Win, can you heal Alistair? Nope. But you can do group heal, so that will have to be what you do. You can do better than that. Alright. I have musical brain rot.
Shall we?
Oh no! Alistair's down.
Right. On it. Either you or me, and it isn't gonna be me.
This is great. This is great. I'm getting so many health poultices. This is what I came to Redcliffe for. This is what I came to Redcliffe for, was health poultices. I didn't actually want to, like, start this quest line, but, oh, those don't look good. Look. Alrighty. Well. And shades. Be stunned. I think we're gonna find out. You know what I miss? I miss my spirit form.
Let's get started.
I miss my spirit forms very much. I think those spirit forms were very good for me, and greatly wish to have them back. Oh, to be back in the Fade. Okay, greater shade down. Alrighty.
Let's make this quick, shall we?
Okay, done with you now.
Is it just me, or do you actually think you have a chance?
Alrighty. Radical. That went significantly better than I was expecting it would. Book!
This should be easy enough.
A History of the Chantry, Chapter 2. The History of the Chantry, Chapter 2. When the prophet Andraste and her husband They said this. They said this earlier this session. Mafirath arrived at the head of their barbarian horde. Southern Tevinter was thrown into chaos. The Imperium had defended against invasions in the past, but now they stood without the protection of their gods, and with their army in tatters and their country devastated by the blight. Many felt that their timing of the invasion was yet another of the Maker's miracles in Andraste's campaign to spread his divine word. Andraste was more than simply the wife of a warlord, after all. She was also the betrothed of the Maker. Enraptured by the melodic sound of her voice as she sang to the heavens for guidance, the Maker himself appeared to Andraste and proposed that she come with him, leaving behind the flawed world of humanity. In her wisdom, Andraste pleaded with the Maker to return to his people and create paradise in the world of men. The Maker agreed, but only if all the world would turn away from the worship of false gods and accept the Maker's divine commandment. Armed with the knowledge that of the one true God, Andraste began the exalted march into the weakened Imperium. One of the Maker's commandments that magic should serve man rather than rule over him was as honey to the souls of the downtrodden of Tevinter, who lived under the thumbs of the Magisters. Word of Andraste's exalted march of her miracles and military successes spread far and wide. Those in the Imperium who felt the old gods had abandoned them eagerly listened to the words of the Maker. Those throngs of restless citizens that destroyed temples now did so in the name of the Maker and his prophet, Andraste. As Mafarath's armies conquered the lands of southern Tevinter, so did Andraste's words conquer hearts. It is said that the Maker smiled upon the world at the Battle of Valerian Fields, in which the forces of Mafarath challenged and defeated the greatest army Tevinter could muster. The southern reaches of the mighty Imperium now lay at the mercy of barbarians. Faith in the Maker, bolstered by such miracles, threatened to shake the foundations of the Imperium apart. Of course, the human heart is more powerful than the greatest weapon, and when wounded, it is capable of the blackest deeds. From Tales of the Destruction of Thedas by Brother Genitivi, Chantry Scholar. Well, shit. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? I mean, sorry, what? Real world, real world analogies? No. What? In a game? What? No. Impossible. I'm not going to open that door yet. Because there's another door over here. That's locked. The armory. Zevran.
Yes.
Go. Damn it! I miss Liliana. My immersion! Okay, is there nothing else to explore over here? Oh my god, I need to stop spinning my camera like that. It's actually making me a little bit dizzy. Ah! Zombies! Ooh. Nope. Everyone, I really should have had you taking that, but whoa! How did I get overwhelmed? Okay, well, we're gonna take care of you first, then, I guess. Oh shit, Zevran's down? Jesus. Alright, where are you, Zevran, buddy? Down, but not for long. We're actually gonna have you do group heal. Win, because I think that might be a little bit better for us. Yeah, radical. Severin, what can... Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Radical. God, the faces that are made when this game gets paused are absolutely nuts. Woo! Please tell me you're healing Zevran. Please tell me you're healing Zevran. Oh shit. Well. That's fine, I guess. Oh god, both of them are down? Oh, fuck me. Alright,
Only one shall stand. Show me what you.
Okay, Win, do you have any other... No, she wouldn't even be able to use it if she took it. But she does need to take a lyrium potion.
Ready.
Oh, did she heal me? Oh, okay. If she's healing me, then I'm not gonna bother with the potion. Maybe. Maybe I might regret that. I might regret that. I'm not going to regret that because Win is gonna do that, hopefully. Oh, thank the creators. Except she is definitely about to die. Physician, heal thyself. I will be fine when you win. Don't you? Shit. Okay. Vessel of the Spirit. What does that do? Okay. 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 We're doing great. 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 We're doing great.
You had it coming.
I realized it might be better to take out these guys first. I think these guys are going to be a little bit easier to kill. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Do I have... And 3 of these guys coming after me,
Let's get started. Not sure how much longer.
Yeah, I absolutely love how I came in here looking for a shit ton of health potions, and guess what I have used all of?
On it.
Alrighty.
On your guard.
Let's make freaking go. Alrighty. Did I just waste that? That's annoying as hell. Just fucking die already.
On it. Come now, defend yourself. On it.
Come on, buddy. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, get him, 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 get him. Yes! Alrighty. I hope these dudes... Yay! Oh, I needed the corpse skull too for something for the mages. Oh, this is radical. Absolutely amazing, incredible. Wow. Which one of these side quests did I need corpse skull for? Ah, it was the Chanter's board. That's what it was. Alrighty. F5. No! Not the dogs!
This should be easy enough.
When can you stun the dogs? Where's everyone? Oh, he's coming. I don't want to hurt the dogs. I really don't. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead as dirt. Shit! Alright, nope.
I still
Woo! Alright, we're back, baby.
remember my first battle.
Oh no, Zephyrin.
This should be easy enough.
Wait, do you have... Not yet. Almost. We just gotta hold on a little while longer.
Victory shall be mine!
Bye, monster. Oh, wait. Position heal me. Huzzah!
Time for a little cleanup.
Yes, excellent.
This should be easy enough. Right.
Oh no. Well, that didn't go well. Gonna be honest. I don't. Oh. Okay. So the last save. Maybe we don't go down the hallway that has the doggies. Maybe we just don't do that.
Right.
Take the injury kits. Sure. Those are useful. I never use them, but they're useful. Yo. Okay, this isn't nearly as many of them as I was concerned to be.
Let's go. Show me what you got.
Okay, no, this is a better angle for me.
If you jump near, you actually think you have a chance.
Alrighty.
Here we go! Less fighting, more dying, blast you!
That's all of this.
Easy peasy. Corpse skull. So much corpse skull.
Right.
Okay. Do. Ooh, a bedroom. Whose bedroom is this? Well, at least there's some interesting things in here. Alrighty. Ugh. I'm making myself dizzy.
What is it?
Zevran, do you want to try? Key required. All right, that's fair. Okay. I think I've got a little bit left in me before I need to call it a night. So let's see what's through this door. A fucking problem! That's what's through this door! As though I didn't actually think that through. I knew that that was going to be the case. Oh Oh, this has become a nightmare. I hit it with a riposte. I don't know who you're attacking, but you're gonna do that. Ooh, win. Help. This is not going well. I mean, it could be going worse, certainly, but... could also be going much better. Yeah, she's not going to be able to get to Alistair in time. Everyone's also probably not going to be able to do this in time. Yeah! Oh, radical, Zev. Radical. You gonna be able to use that fast enough? I don't know. We're gonna... Wow, why is my camera so fucked up? Mm-hmm. Yep, didn't think you would. Didn't think you would. Didn't think you would. I had a little bit of hope. Not a lot, but I had a little bit.
You'll never know what hit him.
Ooh, radical win. Radical.
Ready.
You know what? That'll get Ilaria and Zevran up, so that... works out for us. Radical. 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 Radical.
There is your weakness. On it.
Okay, Wynn's probably going to be down for the count in a minute.
Victory shall be mine.
Just kidding. I fucking got to her just in the nick of time. Fucking nuts. All right. That was insanely sweet.
Complete defense.
Hell yes, my queen. All right, Wynn. Let's get you some more constitution. And then we'll up your magic and we'll up your willpower. Sure, that makes sense. Alrighty, she gets a new spell, Life Ward. Ooh, the caster places a protective ward on the ally that automatically Ooh, yeah, we're gonna take that. That's a good spell. That's a good ability. So you're heading out for the night. All right. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I think I'm also going to call it a night for now because my painkillers are starting to wear off, so I think that might be my sign to do something to remedy that. Let's see who we can raid into. Oh, Miss Dusk is doing some art. We're gonna go ahead and raid Miss Dusk. I think that would be lovely. But thank you all for joining. I am so sorry I was late tonight, but I hope you guys all had a good time anyways. I will be back again next week on Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Pacific for some more Dragon Age. But anyways, I hope you guys have a good weekend and I will see you later. Bye!